The team manager for Jersey, please come to the DT. Jersey, please come to DT.
Good morning. Welcome to the University of East London's Sports Dock. We are here for day 3 of the 2022 Commonwealth Fencing Championships. And we are beginning today with the team events in the senior events, which will be with the senior women's foil, the senior women's sabre, and the senior men's epee. Also taking place today is the wheelchair men's epee individual category B, which we will be covering for you later on the live stream, and then also the women's individual foil category A. We will be starting, however, with senior women's foil team, and we will be going now live to the blue piste, where we will be looking at the first match in the quarterfinals, and that will be England versus India. Matches taking place across all of the coloured pistes, the yellow, green, red, and then here on the blue. You can follow them live by going to Fencing Vision and to the dedicated Fencing Vision YouTube channel that will then picking the stream that you want to watch from there. But we will be staying here with the commentary feed live on blue. Team England, of course, made up of the individual gold and silver medalists Kate Beardmore and Tegan Williams-Stewart, as well as Amelie Sang and Georgia Silk. Kate Beardmore starting this match as the team reserve, and with the option to come on later on as the match develops, depending on how the circumstances look. The India team, we didn't actually see the Indian women's foil team competing. We didn't see any of these individuals, and part of that was because there were transport issues for the Indian team, which meant they weren't able to get get here in time for the individual event, but they are here for the team event. However, the consequence of them not being able to compete in the individual event does mean that they will now be facing England in the quarterfinals. This will be an interesting matchup then, because we don't really know what to expect from this Indian women's foil team, and this could be potentially an early banana skin for the England team, with having to compete against fencers that they maybe don't know particularly well coming into this match, and certainly haven't seen 2 days earlier, which is something you couldn't say about any of the other events happening. The teams themselves just getting themselves lined up and ready. The team lineups I'll give you now, while the athletes get themselves on piste. So on the left we will have England, and they will be opening with, first match will be Tegan Williams-Stewart, followed by Georgia Silk, and then Amelie Zhang, with Kate Beardmore, as he said, on the bench. The Indian team will be opening with Lokom Samnya, then Awati Radlika, and then Lakshmi Kanak. And they have Chank Anita on the bench. As I said earlier, you can watch the feed for any of the other matches currently taking place on the live stream. On yellow, Northern Ireland. All of this will be senior team women's foil. On yellow, Northern Ireland will take on Canada. On green, Australia will take on New Zealand. And on red, Wales will take on the second seeds, Scotland. Those matches all getting underway now on their respective pistes. With blue, we're just completing our final kit checks, and then we will be underway. Looks like the Indian team sheets have just been returned up to the DT here, and they are just being I think possibly just being corrected. We will get that confirmed for you in a moment. Meanwhile, we're underway on green and red. Katie Smith on red, taking Scotland out into an early 3-0 lead. And on green, New Zealand trail Australia by 2 points to 3. They've just pulled one back, meaning that it is 2-3. Australia back out into the lead, though, 4-2 the score. While we still have some delays on green, we are going to move across to the green piste, where we are looking to see the New Zealand versus Australia match, reaching just the end of the first period. And as we see it there, Georgina Barrett takes Australia to the end of that first leg. So Australia leading 5-3. Georgina Barrett taking that final point against Chantal May. Barrett will hand over to Salmas, Georgia Salmas of Australia, and New Zealand's May will hand over to Liana Semmel. Liana Semmel, she will be doing the closing match for New Zealand. For New Zealand in this match against Australia. Strong individual performance, the strongest individual performance by a New Zealand fencer. She finished in the top 8 in the quarterfinals, going out to the eventual gold medalist Kate Beardmore. You see her there pinned to the back line, just holding her nerve, defending, and then getting New Zealand back within 1. Given Semmel's performance in the individual, New Zealand will be looking for Semmel to have a really big impact in this match. And they'll be looking for her to do some real damage to the Australians every time that she comes on. Salmas finished 22nd in the individual by comparison, losing actually 15-13 to Semmel in that match. So this is a rematch from the individual, where Semmel edged it, but early now, Semmel, 3 unanswered points. New Zealand take the lead. And this is maybe the difference that we see with teams. What could be a close match, or what was can be a very close match in an individual context, in a team setting where you're fencing for other people and you've got the entire crowd behind you. For some people, that can just be what brings them alive. It can be what brings the best fencing out of them, and it looks like this is the case for Liana Semmel. 4 unanswered points. Less than a minute has elapsed on this. She has plenty of time to reach the target score of 10. For Salmas, it will be so important that she can just start to stop this rock. Can she get herself back on the score? Can she find a way to just get that first point, settle the nerves? Because Semmel has started fast and she has started well. In close, Semmel. Final action is touche from Salmas. Semmel misses, and the referee says the remise from Salmas scores. Semmel has immediately sent referee Hazelwood to the video. He make him have another look. Meanwhile, just looking around the hall on blue, they have not yet started. Referees just coming back with the team sheets now. On red, Scotland 8-5 up against Wales. And on yellow, it is 1 apiece between Canada and Northern Ireland. Here on green, it's taking a long time to look at the video for this video referral called by Liana Semmel of New Zealand. Referee Hazelwood has returned and is stuck with his original decision. So, Georgia Salmas, first time on the board now. Is this going to be the beginning of her just getting into this match? Liana Semmel has started so fast out to a 4-1 lead in this leg and taken New Zealand into the overall lead in this match. Semmel will expect to be doing a lot of the work and expect to have on her shoulders that she will need to come out and perform. Three times now unanswered. Georgia Salmas just holding strong, weathered that initial storm from Semmel, takes Australia back into the lead. Semmel driving through, however, brings New Zealand back level. In this leg, Semmel has scored 5, Salmas has scored 3. Initially, it looked like maybe Semmel was going to be able to run away with it, but Salmas has just kept composure, kept calm, keeping the lead. One more needed by Salmas to take her to the end of this leg. A leg which had started being under real pressure. But she's now, it looks like, just settled down, been able to score points, been able to just take her opportunities. Semmel just showing a little bit of inaccuracy on some of her actions, which have just meant that she hasn't been able to get lights up. Semmel then here in defense, pushing now, levels it at 9. So at the very least, we know that Liana Semmel will have just reduced the deficit from 2 to 1. A maximum lead of 1 hit going into this next leg. The riposte lands from Semmel, 10-9. She takes Australia, she takes New Zealand into the lead. A 7-4 run by Liana Semmel, the highest finishing foil fencer for New Zealand in the individual competition. She's done her job in this leg. She will hand over to Nicole Martin, who will be taking on Mayuri Muralidharan of Australia. Martin going out in the 64 in this individual. Muralidharan, however, making it through to the 8, the same round as Semmel. She had to retire in her quarterfinal match against Kezia Beattie. It was a match that was looking, had not been able to go really too far, but Muralidharan was forced to retire injured. So it'd be interesting to see, has she recovered from this? Team Australia certainly seem to think so. And Muralidharan pressing now. Immediately onto the front foot. She gets one back for Australia, draws them level, no hesitation. Martin looking to hang strong. And Muralidharan immediately pressing. unable to land. Martin scores. The lead back with New Zealand. Muralidharan now. Muralidharan inviting Martin forwards before taking over the attack herself. And then driving through again. 12-11. Fast-paced scoring on green. Barely 30 seconds gone in this leg. Strong attack from Martin, but Muralidharan driving forward, small steps, aggressive. 2-hit lead now for Australia. The lead swings back again. And this time, Muralidharan is initially parried, but she gets the counter riposte. 5-1 now, the score in this leg. Australia 3 hits ahead. Martin scores. You can see what it means. Can she get one more just to erase the damage? But it looks like the lead will swing back to Australia at the end of this leg. And it does. Attack is from Muralidharan. The counter-attack from Martin is unsuccessful. Martin immediately calls for video. Referee stays with their decision. 15-12 the score. We go into the fourth leg. And we will see Georgia Salmas return against Chantal May. Both of these fencers had difficult first legs. May going down 3-5 to Georgina Barrett in the first leg. Georgia Salmas up against Liana Semmel. 7-4 the score against her as New Zealand went out into the lead. Both of them will be looking for a stronger second performance here. Over on blue, match underway now, 2 apiece between England and India. On yellow, Northern Ireland 7-5 up against Canada. And on red, Scotland 14-11 up against Wales. Salmas pressing here. Keeps her composure, does Georgia Salmas. Pressing slowly, pressing patiently is what she looked to do against Semmel. Wasn't able to make it work. But this time, pressing calm, pressing slow, drawing the mistake from Chantal May, able to score. Reply, beautiful riposte from Salmas. Absorbs the attack, 5 hits the lead now. And now Chantal May pushes forward, gets herself on the scoreboard. And again through Chantal May. Salmas sends it to video. Referee stays with the decision. May building again, 2 points in a row now. Will she be looking for more? Is she in a position now to start to build some momentum, to start to construct New Zealand's fight back here after a strong performance from Muralidharan in the previous leg? Patient press accelerates. Salmas equal to it, attacking of her own. In close. Referee Herdskov wants to go have a look. May convinced she's ahead on this. And is given 15-7. 15-17, sorry. May skips away, moving with confidence now. Salmas, patient, closes the distance, holds her nerve. Chantal May again. But it's Salmas who comes out on top. One away. The attack initially off target. Both in. The attack is with Salmas. Referee Herdskov sent a video from the gantry. Felt like Salmas was ahead. Decision stays. And Australia now out into a 5-hit lead as Nicole Martin returns for her second leg and Georgina Barrett of Australia on for hers. Over on red, Scotland leading Wales 19-14. On yellow, Canada 11 apiece with Northern Ireland, and England and India 4 apiece. We will be remaining on green here for the moment. However, very shortly, we will be moving to the podium piste in time for the semi-finals of the men's epee category B individual, which will be taking place on the finals piste. We also will have a dedicated finals piste running stream that you can find on the Fencing Vision YouTube channel. Barrett immediately off the line. She's parried, but is so fast she's able to score. 6 hits now, the lead. Barrett will be looking to take advantage of this. Parry, counter riposte. Georgina Barrett moving with confidence. She got Australia off to a good start with a 5-3 lead. And she's pressing again. Georgina Barrett will be looking to close this match out when in the 9th leg. 8 hits the lead now for Australia. Martin, though, landing the counter-attack. As they're in close, Georgina Barrett alive to the opportunity. That gap back out to 8. This time the attack is given for New Zealand. Georgina Barrett sends the referee to video. Referee stays with their decision, 17-14. 7 hits the gap now. What can Martin do? Georgina Barrett scores again. Eight hits the lead. A quick fire round from Georgina Barrett. Liana Semmel, what can she do coming on for her second leg for New Zealand? Liana Semmel, we saw her bring New Zealand back into this match in the second leg, turning around a 3-5 deficit into a 10-9 lead. She comes on now, facing Mayuri Muralidharan. With it all to do here, 8 hits the gap. What can Semmel do? What's the route back for them? Does she look for a big leg here, or is it just about reducing the deficit? Muralidharan pressing and scores. And she lets out a shout. She knows it's important. This leg, possibly more than any, vital for the way this match will go. Can Muralidharan contain Liana Semmel? And again, Muralidharan scores. Semmel cannot believe it. Liana Semmel yet to score in this match. She's changing her weapon. But the lead now for Australia is out to 10. She needs to start getting on the scoreboard in this leg and then really start erasing the deficit, clawing back some of these points for New Zealand to find a way back in. 10 hits, a big mountain to climb. Semmel needs to start here with Liana Semmel. This time the attack is with Semmel. Muralidharan sends to video. The referee's taking a long look at this. Muralidharan looking like she was convinced there was a parry. Given as an attack for Semmel. She's on the board now. Can she begin to start working her way into this match? Give New Zealand some confidence that there's a way back. The riposte is off target from Muralidharan. The counter-attack is good from Liana Semmel. The attack misses. Counter-attack is good from Muralidharan. The attack is given as for Muralidharan. Semmel is convinced it's hers. She sends referee Hazelwood to the video. Referee stays their decision. 29, 10 hits, still the lead. What can Semmel do to just start to try and erase this? You think she needs another couple more, at least in this leg, to give New Zealand a fighting chance. The attack is off target. The attack misses, sorry. Muralidharan gets the final point, taking Australia to 30. 11 hits now, the gap. If you want to watch this, if you want to watch the culmination of this match, please jump to the green pieced stream that's available on Fencing Vision. However, here now on the commentary stream, we will be moving to the finals piece, where we will be covering the semi-finals of the men's individual category B, Epee. And here we will see England's Dimitri Kuchar taking on India's Kumar Devendra. Kuchar, the #1 seed in this competition. The world #1. And the reigning world champion. And he will take on Kumar Devendra, 4th seed of India in this semi-final. Kuchar, you think, probably the favourite for this match. Extremely experienced competitor. He will be on the right. Devendra just questing around the wrist, looking to probe, looking to ask questions of Kuchar. Kuchar, calm, patient, waits for his moment before driving in and scoring. You'll see with Kuchar, flicks around the wrist, flicks towards the body. Strong defense. Devendra equal to it. But Flick is strong, physically a strong fencer, allied to his technical ability is Dimitri Kuchar. It allows him to create these angles of attack where he can flick around defense, he can flick to target area, otherwise not protected. There you see Kuchar absorbing the attacks from Devendra. Devendra questing around the target area, questing around the wrist. Kuchar absorbs, and then scores. And there catching a high parry before flicking to the target. 8-3 now he leads. The world champion direct, composed. Holding back now. Devendra questing, looking, probing for a way through. Can he draw something from Kuchar? No, Kuchar responds over the top. 10-3 now, the world champion. Stay so composed, Dimitri Kuchar of England. Waits for his moment. This time looks to attack over the top. Nods of acknowledgement as Devendra draws him to attack and drops under the wrist and scores. This time, though, flicking to the outside. Absorbing the attacks from Devendra before responding with one of his own. 13-4. Kuchar leads. One hit away now from the Commonwealth final. 2 hits away now from the Commonwealth final. We're going to 15, of course. Strong defense consistently from Kuchar before scoring. And finally, it is the parry and the riposte to the torso from Dimitri Kuchar. He goes into the final 15-5 against Devendra of India. Current world champion into the final of the very first Commonwealth Para Fencing Championships in Category B. This is the men's epee. And for the first time at these championships, we have para fencing integrated within the program. We saw the Category A men's individual epee yesterday, won by Olympic champion Piers Gilliver. This morning, we've begun with the Category B men's individual epee, and the world champion Dimitri Kuchar into the final with a strong showing 15-5. The next semi-final will be coming up in a moment, and that will be England's Shah Rashid taking on Raghavendra of India. We'll be keeping that with you here live on Fencing Vision. We'll be remaining with that finals piece for the conclusion of these semi-finals. Just looking round at the coloured piece, what's happening in the senior women's foil teams on blue. They started the match slowly, but they've picked up the pace now. 17-16, India lead the #1 seeds England. India unseeded in this competition, having not been able to compete in the individual. They now lead England 17-16, 17 apiece. On yellow, Northern Ireland lead Canada 18-6. On green, the match we were watching earlier, Australia extending their lead now over New Zealand. 38-22 they lead. And on red, Scotland opening up a big lead over Wales, 37-18. We will remain here and we will be back momentarily for the second semi-final of the men's Category B individual epee. Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2022 Commonwealth Fencing Championships here at the University of East London's Sports Dock. We've got a packed schedule here for you today. 5 competitions in total. We will see 3 team events. The women's team foil, senior women's team foil, the senior men's team epee, and the senior women's team sabre. We will also see 2 para-fencing events. The first one taking place now, we are going to see the second semi-final of the men's individual epee category B. And later on, we will have the women's individual foil category A. But we are here now on the podium piece, and we are looking at the second semi-final, and it will be between Rashid of England, who is on our right, and Raghavendra of India, who will be on our left. Rashid's teammate Kuchia already booked his place in the final just a few moments ago on this piste. And Rashid will be looking to make his way through. Meanwhile, on the green piste, I can tell you that Australia have gone through 45-24. Georgina Barrett closing out against Liana Semmel. They go through to the semi-finals. They will face the winner of Scotland and Wales. Scotland 1 hit away now, 44-18, they lead Wales. Meanwhile, on yellow, Canada and Northern Ireland, a seesaw match with the lead changing hands multiple times. They lead, Canada now leading Northern Ireland 23-20. While on blue, top seeds England trail India 19-20 in a close match. Top seeds England facing India. India, without a seeding coming into this team event, they weren't able to compete in the individual, which meant they began the day ranked 8th. They are now facing England, the top seeded team, and will be searching for the opportunity for an upset. Early doors in this senior team women's foil competition. But we will be staying here on the podium piste, where we will be watching the second semi-final of the men's category B individual epee. This championship's, of course, the first time that parafencing has been included within the Commonwealth Fencing Championship schedule. So the fencers here competing to make history as the first ever Commonwealth fencing champions. We are now ready to begin. Shah of England on our right, Raghavendra of India on our left. And Shah immediately out onto the aggressive front foot, looking to drive forwards. Raghavendra absorbs the pressure, calmly responds with a riposte and scores. Shah looks to collect the blade and scores. Raghavendra deceives the parry, scores himself 1 apiece. This time, while Shah looks to defend, Raghavendra, questing through, avoids the attempted parries and scores. Shah now, after 2 unanswered points from Raghavendra, swaps from defense straight into attack. And again, straight out on the attack. Both exchange, both miss, both pause. Shah comes out on top in the exchange. He's shaking his head, frustrated with himself. Feels like he should have got there earlier, should have landed his point sooner. This time now, Shah looking for the blade, looking to find it. Raghavendra maintains his cool, keeps his point on target and goes through to score. Shah changing up, looking to attack. Raghavendra equal to it. He's got has he got the measure now of this attack from Shah? He's able to defend, absorb the pressure, and reply with a riposte of his own. Holding back the Indian fencer now, waiting to absorb. Shah draws him forward, defends and scores. Some running repairs on the lame cover for the chairs. That just means that the chairs themselves are non-conductive and that the only viable target is the body from the waist up. Checking to make sure it works. Referee Ayanwale removes the last point. It looks like it landed on the chair rather than on the target. This time, Shah gets the defense he wants, lands only a double, but he'll be looking for that point, for those points to carry. Shah gets out on the initiative earlier, clears the blade. Raghavendra equal to it, parries, they end up doubling out. 7-6 still, a slender lead for Shah, for Rashid. And again. Rashid looking for his way through, looking for the attack. In the end, Raghavendra defending, catches the parry, scores over the top. Double out, the score's level. Nothing to separate these two. Rashid hands over his weapon. He'd like it changed. Changed the weapon, tested it. We're back level, 9 apiece. So little to separate these two. Rashid hanging back now. Raghavendra handing back. They're going to try and goad each other into committing. Rashid questing around the wrist. Defense from Rashid. He draws the attack. Raghavendra questing deeper. Rashid under the wrist. Raghavendra exposed himself. Just a hint of target that Rashid was able to exploit. Nothing to separate these two as we go into the final third of this match. Rashid unable to land. Raghavendra holds his nerve. Defends. He's been looking for this all match as Rashid. He's finally collected the parry, the defense that he wanted. Defense from Rashid. Looks to reply, but Raghavendra's point there, waiting on the wrist. And as Rashid comes forward, he's there to catch him. Doubling out. Raghavendra now within 2. This time, Rashid's defense holds strong. Raghavendra waiting. There's no space now for mistakes. Next hit will take the score of the next hit will be within 1 of the final. Raghavendra lunges forward. Raghavendra just hanging back with the tip. Rashid gets the attack he wants, lunges forward. Raghavendra ready for it, anticipating it. Raghavendra drives through, swings his epee. 14-13. He's 1 hit away from the final. Rashid not wanting to commit forward. Raghavendra happy to wait. He knows he's got time. Yellow card for Raghavendra. We're into the final minute of this first period. Drives forward, stays on the point. Raghavendra goes through to the final. He's defeated Shah Rashid of England, and he will face reigning world champion Dimitri Kucha in the final. The Indian team join him on the podium to celebrate. And he is now through. We will be moving now, however, quickly across to the blue piste, where we wanted to start our morning. And here we have an enthralling matchup in the quarterfinals of the senior team women's foil. England on our left, taking on India on our right. 26-22. It's been a close match all the way through. A real test for England straight away. They might have hoped for a gentler start to the day, but India coming in as an unseeded team, having not been able to compete in the individual, providing a real test in this quarterfinal. We are on piste in the 6th leg. The athletes, this leg going up to 30. Sang of England is on our left. Hard to tell exactly from here. Looks like Awati, and it's Awati Radlika of India on our right. England maybe as we join this match, it's been one apiece all the way through, but maybe as we just get close now. But as we get closer now, England maybe just starting to open up a lead. Was 6 hits, now 5. Sang holds her composure, 6 hits the lead, waiting patiently, lands a very late delayed riposte. Referee just wants to go and have another look at it. Sang pressing now. Counter-attack is off target. Sang's done a good job for England in this leg, turning. Hopefully, she'll be hoping that this is the start of a push towards the final touch, the final 45, opening out a more comfortable lead for England. It's been a tense first half of this match. Sang parries over the top. 7 hits now the lead. Georgia Silk now coming on for England. Check. Just want to check who's on for India. I'm expecting Lakshmi Kanak. But there was at the start of this match just a question, I think, about the team sheets. And so until I see the back of the llama, I don't know exactly for sure. Here we are now in the 7th. Slight issue with the kit of the Indian fencer. Being checked by the referees. It looks like she's being asked to change something. Meanwhile, on yellow, close match between Canada and Northern Ireland. They are in the 9th leg. They will not reach go the distance, though. It's 30-26 to Canada, but they are in the final leg. On red, the team women's Sabre, senior women's Sabre, has started. And that is the only match in the quarterfinals. That is Northern Ireland taking on India. Similar situation with the Indian team, where they did not compete in the individual with the exception of the champion Bhavani Devi, which means that they have come in as a lower seeded team and are now having to fence their way through the tableau to reach the final if they're looking for a chance to win. Should they make it through here, that would of course mean that they would face England in the semi-finals, a match that many might have expected to be the final itself. We're staying here on blue. Long discussion currently between the referees, the England coach. Just while we wait for this to be resolved. On yellow, still in the 9th leg. Just under a minute remaining, 59 seconds remaining. Canada still lead Northern Ireland 32-28 in the other quarterfinal in the team women's foil. On red, in the team women's sabre, India 35-8 up against Northern Ireland. We're going to look to remain here on blue. It looks like may have had an error with the team sheets, possibly a fencer coming on who shouldn't have. Looks like it's being checked over now between DT. So on blue now, it's still confirming with the team sheet. On yellow, Northern Ireland have brought themselves almost level. They were within 2. Canada, 25 seconds left on the clock. Now extend their lead. 33-30 they lead. On red, India 38-8 up against Northern Ireland. Eight seconds remaining on yellow. We will jump there for the conclusion of this match. Canada on our right, 35, now 36, 30 up against Northern Ireland. 3 seconds remaining. The attack is, the line is given for Canada. Less than a second remaining. Canada surely through to the semi-finals now. And indeed, Northern Ireland do not push it. On blue, still not restarted, so we will hop to red for the conclusion of the lone women's Team Sabre quarterfinal. Taylor of Northern Ireland taking on the Commonwealth champion Bhavani Devi in the last leg of this championship. Devi of India on our left, Taylor of Northern Ireland on our right. Indian team unseeded, with only Bhavani Devi having been able to fence in the individual due to travel issues that India faced getting to these championships, means that they are coming in as a low-seeded team. The impact of that is that they are having to fence in this quarter-final matchup against Northern Ireland. They will also, should they go through to this match, which they have now done, should they go through to the semi-finals, they will now face in England in the semi-finals, a match that may have been pipped as being the final itself will be the semi-final, which means only one of England or India will contest that final. On blue, we are still waiting to resume, so we will return to the blue piste and we will just briefly pause our commentary until the match resumes, but we will bring the conclusion of this women's team foil match for you, to you here as soon as it resumes on the blue piste. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, watching on the live stream. We are still waiting for a resolution to the dispute that's happening on the blue piste in the senior team women's foil. What we had a call to the DT. It looks like at some point in the proceedings, an incorrect fencer was put onto the team sheet. It's unclear when exactly that happened. That is still being resolved on the blue piste, which means that the fencing has not moved on from the score it was, 30-23 at the start of the 7th. However, what we do have for you is we have the final of the individual men's épée category B that is about to take place on the finals piste. And so what we will be doing is we will be bringing that to you. We'll keep you across what's happening on the blue piste. But for now, we are going to be focusing on the men's Category B individual épée final between current world champion Dimitri Kucha of England. He will be on our right, and he will be taking on Raghavendra of India on our left. Both of these two came through semi-finals with each knocking out the other's compatriot. So Kucha knocked out Kumar Devendra of India 15-5, and Raghavendra knocked out Shah Rashid of England 15-13 in a tight match that went back and forth. We will be staying live for this match. We'll also keep you across anything happening on blue. Meanwhile, on the other coloured pistes, we are getting ready for the senior men's team épée that will be starting shortly, subject to the delay on blue, which is just holding up the senior team women's foil. But we will be here with the final of the Category B individual men's épée. Looks like they're about to resume now on blue. If you want to go and watch that, you can go to the Fencing Vision YouTube page, and you can follow that live through the blue stream, the Blue Piste dedicated channel. But we're going to stay here with the final of the men's individual épée Category B. The fence is getting ready now, just to begin to start. They're just going to be checking the distance between the two to see who will be the one to set the distance for the match. Blue is now back underway with the team foil. England holding a 7-hit lead, 30-23 over India. But on this piste, we will be on this stream. We will be staying with the finals piste for the Category B men's individual épée final. What you see the referees doing here is they are just testing the distance. So the starting distance for the fencing will be, you see Dimitri Kucha there on the right, just raising up his arm at a right angle. The distance that they are looking to set is so that the tip of the fence with the longest reach is just off of the elbow, and then this will be where they will be setting the distance from. Over on red and green, we have last 8 matches about to begin in the
Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce the final of the wheelchair men's Epee competition.
We'll have the last 8 beginning in the senior men's epee. And that is on red and green and yellow. Blue will have its own match on shortly, but we need to wait for the conclusion of the senior team women's foil. On yellow, India will face Australia. That's on the yellow piste. On green, Wales will take on Cyprus. And on red, Scotland will face Guernsey. Those matches coming for you live on Fencing Vision. Please, if you would like to go and watch those, make your way to the Fencing Vision YouTube channel, and then please make your way to the Fencing Vision YouTube channel and then pick the stream for the piste that you wish to watch. Meanwhile, we will be here live on the finals piste for the final of the Category B men's individual epee between Dimitri Kucher of England on our right and Raghavendra of India on our left. Early doors, Kucher questing around the wrist of Raghavendra before changing and then flicking over the top. He's flicked around the outside, he's flicked over the top. We saw in the semi-finals, Kucher has a strong hand, but very, very technically precise as well, which means that he can flick around the defenses 3 times now, flick around the defenses of his opponent, makes his attacks extremely difficult to stop. And now just dropping onto the wrist, a mix of precision and power from Kucher. 4-0 that he leads. And then this time catches the blade, flicks over the top. You can see the angles that Kucher is able to create through the precision with his point and the strength of his arm means that he is so difficult to defend. He can hit all over the target, and he can hit narrow, he can hit short, and his accuracy means that he is rarely missing. This time Raghavendra, equal to the task, defends and is able to find his way through to score. Kucher holding, and just scores over the top. Flicking around the outside of the wrist. It's an assured display by the world champion Dimitri Kucher. You saw the celebrations at the end of the semi-final from Raghavendra and the Indian team. Delighted to make it through to the final. This match now against Kucher, one of the greats of the Category B men's epee world. Bronze medalist at the Tokyo Paralympic Games last summer, and showing his experience in his class to just be able to score across the target area. Acknowledges that one there from Raghavendra, but he can score across the target area. He has so much variety in his scoring actions. You can see the calmness with which he deflects, with which he parries, and then picks his moment to go and score. And then 15, catches the parry high, flicks over the top. Dimitri Kucher shows his class. 15-3, he is the 2022 men's senior individual Category B epee champion. And he really showed what he's about to Dimitri Kucher. Excellent performance, showing his precision of point, but also showing his ability to flick and score across the whole range of targets and across all, whether it's to the outside on the arm, over the back, onto the chest, but then also these precise work around the wrist. That really is the complete package, is the now Commonwealth champion, Dimitri Kucher. Thank you for following our coverage of that. We will be taking a very, very short break before we come back with our coverage of the men's senior team Epee, which is now in the quarterfinal stages, and that has just begun. We're going to take a very, very short break before we join that.
Team captains or team managers for women's Sabre teams, please. I need England and India and Australia and Scotland, please.
Welcome back to the University of East London's Sports Dock. We are here for the 2022 Commonwealth Fencing Championships. It is day 3 here at UEL. And we have 5 competitions for you here today. We have just seen the conclusion of the senior men's individual category B Epee. Dimitri Kucher of England winning that against Raghavendra of India. We are now going to the senior men's team Epee, which is taking place on the yellow, green and red pistes, and shortly on the blue piste, following the conclusion of a slightly delayed match between women's team foil match between India and England. England currently leading that 38-25. Meanwhile, on red, Scotland is taking on Guernsey. They trail 4-5 after one period. And on green, Cyprus have just got underway against Wales. That is on the green piste. But we will be going to the yellow piste, and we will be following the action of Australia against India. Australia on our left, India on our right. The Australian team made up of George Dale, John Downs, Roshan Chandran, and the reserve, Nicholas Zaitoon. The Indian team made up of Chingakam Jetli Singh, Sunil Kumar, Udayveer Singh, and Sathivaisan Siva Magesh in reserve. First matchup, Chandran of Australia on our left, Singh of India on our right. So early stages, we can already see that India are one hit up. The reason for that, a red card given to the Australian team before the start of the match. The Indian team, of course, unable to compete in the individual event. Unable to compete in the individual event, have arrived in the team event. They have been lower seeded maybe than they would have anticipated being, and are now having to face Australia in this quarterfinal match. Chandran, despite going one hit down with a red card, brings Australia into the lead, fading away counter-attack to take his first, and then a strong lunging attack to take his second. Dropping back now, Singh attacks through and attacks again. Singh pressing. Launches his attack, is unable to score. Chandran considers going to video, in the end goes to video. No, thinks better of it. Referee Ayanwale says, you definitely had more than one. Are you sure you want video? Chandran just sitting back. Singh attacks through, scores. Attacks from a long way out to Singh. Chandran equal to it. Able to counter-attack, double out. One hit the lead now for India. And you wonder whether that one hit penalty given up right at the start, before the fencing had even started, that one hit penalty that was given up by Chandran will come back to haunt Australia as we get later into this match. Chandran looking to catch up, looking to erase the deficit. Launches his attack. He launches from a long way out. (5-4) the lead for India. They will hand over now to Downs of Australia, who will be taking on Jetli Singh of India. Downs, the top-ranked Australian, second top-ranked Australian. Chandran and Downs both finished 10th and 12th, respectively, in the individual event. Chandran 10th, Downs 12th. And Downs will be coming on in the 9th leg, looking to close out for Australia or fight back and capture and overturn any deficits in that 9th leg. Jetli Singh did not compete in the individual event. As we said, the Indian team were unable to make it in time, had travel complications, which meant they weren't able to compete in the individual event. And that means they are coming into this competition lower seeded than they would have wanted. having had to fight their way through 5th seeds South Africa in the last 16. They came in as the lowest ranked team in the competition, defeated 5th seed South Africa 45-32, and now find themselves facing 4th seeds Australia in this quarterfinal. On green, Cyprus holding a slender 6-4 lead in the second period against Wales, while on red, Scotland in the third, 14-9 up against Guernsey. On blue, the slightly delayed due to a DT call senior team women's foil match has just finished. England coming away as winners 45-26 over India. You're on yellow. Looks like we have a referee explaining something to the referees, to the Indian team. Jetli Singh has gone to get another weapon. Seven all now between Wales and Cyprus on green. Meanwhile, on blue, England and Northern Ireland have now arrived for their men's Epee team quarter-final. If you would like to follow any of those matches, which are happening on the green, red or blue pistes, please just go to the Fencing Vision YouTube channel, and from there you can pick the stream or the piste colour that you would like to follow. Back on yellow, we are now ready to get underway in this just about get ready to get underway in this second leg. Second leg then, both fencers starting this match on yellow cards. India holding a slender one-hit lead. Patient build-up for this point. Jetli Singh pulling downs back into his half of the piece before exploding forward with a dynamic flesh attack. You can see the athleticism of the Indian fencer, light on his feet. This time he drives in, downs equal to it, parries and then riposts to score. Dropping down low, Jetli Singh screams to his bench. 2 hits, again, the lead is back. Late to the party, the Indian team, but they are very much here to play. Drops down to the foot, Downs over the top. Jet Li equal to it, skips out of the way. We now see him towards his back line. Moves well, he's been agile, but he's got nowhere to go on the back line. Downs suffocating him for space. Able to take the parry and score over the top. Singh back towards his back line again. Just bouncing around on the edge of Downs' distance. Dropping down low to the foot. Holding back on the line. Dropping back, Downs, pressing. Jet Li Singh attacks forward, both of them double out, both of them. Nothing to separate these two. One hit, still the lead for India. Four seconds remaining now. Time is up. 8-9. An even exchange between Jet Li Singh of India and Downs of Australia on our left. They hand over now. George Dale of Australia coming on our left. Sunil Kumar of India coming on our right. On green, Wales holding a slender 11-9 lead over Cyprus, while on red, Scotland 20-14 up over Guernsey, and on blue, England lead Northern Ireland 5-4. We return to yellow, 9-8. The India lead Australia. Aggressive flash from Dale. Kumar is equal to it, drops back, skipping onto one leg to take the riposte and score. Can see Kumar just questing around the wrist of Dale. Finds his way through, draws the parry from Dale. It's the invitation he needs. He drops down underneath it and scores. Three points the lead now for India. Kumar hanging back. Dale will need to start building, and this time Dale bites, looks to lunge in and scores. Kumar anticipated it, planned for it, skips out of the way and scores over the top. 4 points, the lead that India now hold over Australia. Remember, India coming in as the bottom seeded team in this competition. Having not competed in the individual event, they had no seeding going into the team competition. That means that they are now having to fight their way through the tableau. They turned over South Africa in the last 16, the 5th seed South Africa. They are now looking to do the same over the 4th seeds Australia and set up a potential semi-final matchup against England. Kumar stepping off the back, off the side, sorry, gives away a meter. He is now hanging off the back line. But he's still calm, he's still composed there. This is a huge leg from Sunil Kumar. 4 unanswered points. 5 hits now, the lead for India. Australia, they don't need to panic. This is only the first third of the match. There's a long way back, but they need to start concocting a plan on the bench for how they're going to go about just reducing this deficit, building their way back in. It's a tremendous leg from Sunil Kumar, but now Dale gets on the scoreboard. Into the final 30 seconds, Sunil Kumar has done a terrific job for India. Taking on, Jet Li Singh handed him on a 1-hit lead. He has extended it now to 5 hits. 5 unanswered points, 5 points to 1 he has scored against George Dale of Australia. We're into the final 10 or so seconds. And now he's pressing, scoring, and he takes us to the target score of 15. A lead of 6. It's a huge leg from Sunil Kumar of India. He will hand back to Jet Li Singh, his teammate, as they relay through this. Roshan Chandran, first match, who was on first, the top finishing fencer for the Australian team in the individual event. He finished 10th in the individual event. He will come on for his second, and he will look to begin this comeback, this fight back from the Australian team, this 4th seeded Australian team. What's the route back in? Will they be looking for one big leg, or will they just be looking to one at a time inch their way back in? Both weapons being tested now. Chandran of Australia on the left. Jetli Singh of India on the right. Underway now in this fourth leg. Up to 20 we go. Jetli Singh passed a one-hit lead to his teammate Sunil Kumar, who extended the lead to 6 and has now passed it back to Jetli Singh. Will he be able to carry on the momentum built by Kumar? What answer has Chandran got to this Indian momentum? Can he begin to stifle it? Patient start early. Chandran not looking to commit himself forward. At some point, we're going to start to have to see what is the Australian plan for how they're going to start to try and reduce these deficits. Lightning fast Jetli Singh down to the foot. We saw in his first leg, he was so quick on his feet, so dynamic, dropping down to the low target, to the foot, to the leg. Chandran just looking to keep the distance wide, not wanting to get himself caught. We have now had, though, the minute without a hit. It's a P yellow for Chandran. That doesn't compound the yellow that he's already carrying. It is a separate penalty for non-combativity. So that is not a red card, it is a separate penalty. But it will be a question now, what will that impact on Chandran? How is this supporting their plan, the Australian plan, to get back and score points? They need points. They trail by 6. India are in no rush. There's the attack from Chandran. Initially parried. Jetli Singh unable to land. Chandran able to drive in and score. Gets one back for Australia. They still don't need to panic. It's not even through the first half of this match yet. If they can just go through winning by one hit each leg, they'll find their way back into this match. They need patience, but they need a balance, walk that tightrope now between patience and proactivity. Jetli Singh, aggressive, drives forward dynamically with the flesh. The 6-hit lead is back. And then he drops down with the duck. Chandran coming in over the top. Elegantly, Jetli Singh drops to the floor. Counter-attacks. We saw him do it in his first matchup against John Downs. And again, Chandran attacking Jetli Singh. Him and Kumar, between them, they've passed the baton back and forth in this second, third and fourth legs. And they've taken this match from a 1-hit lead to an 8-hit lead now, India. Tremendous work from this Indian pair. Chandran dropping back, 15 seconds remaining in this period. We reach time. Jetli Singh delighted with his work. 8 points now the lead. He's extended it by 2. he will hand back over to Udayveer Singh, who will be looking to, in the 9th leg, he will be looking to take India home to 45. But now he's got a job to do. He's got a chance to build even further this this Indian lead. George Dale needs to begin this fight back. Chandran unable to make any inroads into the Indian lead, and in fact it extended by 2 out to 8. Looking around the other piece, on blue, England extending their lead now over Northern Ireland. 20-12 they lead. They will face the winners of this match between India and Australia. On green, Cyprus 12-17 down against Wales. And on red, Scotland 35-23 up over Guernsey. Initially both miss. Dale drives in. Singh drives in, misses. Singh misses over the top. But Singh is alive to the moment. Scores again. 9 hits the lead. You can see that this time Singh looking to drive forward and attack. Does he need to? Dale's able to pull one back. You can see Singh here hanging back. He's in no rush. He's comfortable in his half of the piste. He's comfortable towards his warning line. Dale looking to make cautious progress down the piste. He's already seen and been able to have an answer for the flesh of Singh, but he drives through. Patient build-up from Dale. Is this where we start to see Australia make their way back into this fight? Singh draws Dale forward, skips out of the way, and then attacks over the top. 8 points, still the lead. Dale unable to do anything yet to bring this lead down. There will be 4 matches remaining at the end of this leg. In order to overturn this deficit and get themselves level, Australia will need to outscore India and end up at least 2 points better each match. Singh with the flesh. Dale has come in too close. And Singh skips out of the way as Dale drops to the foot, attacks over the top of it. Ten hits now the lead. Australia needs to erase the deficit by more than 2 points per match, but it's India who are opening the gap, 2 points per match at this stage. Off of terrific, and in goes Singh. Now that Dale is looking to chase, the situation becoming desperate. Both clash. Singh alive to the moment. They scores. He is 1 hit away now. 40 seconds remaining. 12 hits the lead. Singh thinks he's got his moment, launches. He's too far away. Dale is ready for it. Scores over the top. Last 10 seconds now. Singh looking to see if he can find maybe one last moment. Can he get to 25? Looks for the foot, nothing. Last second. Skips away in the end, happy with his work. Eight hits was the lead going into this. It now is 11. Every match since the second leg, since the beginning of the third, India have just built upon their lead. Not by much. It's only been 2 points lead here, 3-point lead there. But it's meant now that Australia find themselves staring up at a mountain. 11 hits they need to overcome, and they need to do it in 4 legs. They need to outscore India by 3 hits every leg at least. They're now not really in the territory of being able to incrementally reduce this deficit. They need someone to come on and give a really big leg. Is it going to be here? John Downs, 12th in the individual. Will he be the one who turns this around for Australia? They'll need a big performance from him. Over on red, looks like it's all over between Scotland and Guernsey. Scotland through. On green, Wales 22-15 up over Cyprus. On blue, England 26 up, 14 up over Northern Ireland. We remain here on yellow. John Downs on for Australia. Two immediate points, looks like still for Kumar. He was the one really that started all of this for India. He took on a 9-8 lead from Jet Lee Singh. Turned it into a 15-9 lead, and from there the Indians have just really built upon this, building momentum. Three unanswered hits, 4 unanswered hits. Barely been fencing a minute. Downs coming off the line aggressively. He needs something big here. Options running out for Australia. Drops to the foot, the pressure paying. Kumar dances on the edge of distance. Downs dropping back into his half of the piece towards his warning line. Easy as you like from Sunil Kumar. His second leg proving as devastating as his first. 15 points the lead. Round the back, Kumar misses. He needs one hit to take himself out of this leg. 30 seconds remaining. Referee gone to the video to have a look for any infringement. Possible turning from Kumar. Having a long look at this. And here it is, Kumar. 16 points the lead now. Twice now he's come on and extended the lead dramatically, and he's put Australia in such a difficult position. Australia made their substitution. Zaytoon on for George Dale. Jet Li Singh back on for his final leg. An anchor role he's played for India in this match, holding a one-hit lead, maintaining it in the on his first outing, coming back on after the damage done by Sunil Kumar, picking up the baton, extending the lead even further. And now he comes back for his final leg. 16 hits the difference. Zaytoon launches early. Singh answers equal to it. Zaytoon looking to be dynamic, looking to impose himself. He's been brought on, and his purpose will not be to hang around. He has work to do. He needs to score points, and he needs to score them in this leg. He can't afford to just gently get Australia back into this. He doesn't have time to feel his way into this fight. He needs to get going and start scoring. But with that will come risks. He will be forced to take them in order to try and score. He launches from a long way out the flesh, doubles out in the end, but it was a big attack from Zaytoon. Jet Li Singh counters over the top. And again, Jetli Singh, we've seen him do it all match. Drops down, avoids the incoming attack, precisely lands the counter-attack. And here's the counter over the top. Zaytoun, 2 points he's able to score, but unable to make any damage into this lead. 19 points now. Chandran comes on for his final leg. Can he do something special? Sunil Kumar. Man who really got India moving in the third leg. Comes on for his last. A strong performance here, and he will be looking at having brought in an excellent individual performance in this very strong Indian team showing. On green, Wales 33-20 up over Cyprus. On blue, England 35-24 up on Northern Ireland. We now enter the 8th leg. Chandran. On the left for Australia. Kumar of India on the right. Pressing is Kumar. Chandran looks to pull the Indian fencer back into his half, and then score over the top. Double touch scored. No good for Australia. They need single touches. They need a lot of them. Chandran sitting in on his back line. At what point is he forced to press? Kumar happy to come forward, happy to drive forward on the attack. Chandran comes out, flicks over the top to score. The gap is 20. The Australian light is on, but is on the floor. And again on the floor from Chandran. Finally, Chandran able to induce an error, able to get his single light up. Draws Kumar into an attack, is able to parry, and then is able to attack over the top. And then Kumar putting the pressure on, He's very happy to play this game that Chandran wants to play in his half of the piece. And he's very happy to put the pressure on and then look to score. One hit away now from taking this into the 9th leg. Drives forward, looking for it. Parried. Scored against by Chandran. Chandran attacks, drives through forward, misses, but Kumar unable to punish him. Double touch. Kumar's job is done. 19 points the lead. He hands over to Udayveer Singh for the final leg. John Downs, barring a miracle, will be fighting a valiant effort in defeat against Singh. What can we see from the Australian finisher? Final leg here about to begin. Udayveer Singh of India on the right. John Downs of Australia. Singh immediately scores. 3 seconds only on the clock. Drives in again, does Singh. He hangs back, keeps his composure, angles his point and scores. Not looking to run the clock down. Singh wants this match over with. Drives forward on the flesh. Downs is equal to it. Parries and scores. On green, Wales 43-24 up over Cyprus. On blue, England 44-31 up against Northern Ireland. We will stay here on yellow. India looking to close out a strong performance against the 4th seeds, Australia. They have built their lead over the course of this match and now find themselves with a 20-hit lead in this final leg. Singh looking to close out. Downs looking to do whatever he can for Australia. He attacks and fleshes. Precious few one-light touches for Australia in this match. It's just meant that leg by leg this has gotten away from them. Really, since Sunil Kumar came on in the third and brought the six-hit lead. Singh with 2 early hits, now maybe just looking to try and rush the finish of this. And he's given up. 3 touches, 4 touches now for Downs, who's still fired up, who still wants to fight this match. This time Singh, patient, lets the hit happen, scores over the top. 2 hits away now. Double touch. India 1 away from the semi-final matchup with England, who have just gone through against Northern Ireland. Wales just through against Cyprus, 45-24. They will meet Scotland in the semi-finals. Singh drives in, drives again, looking for the point. Downs absorbs, and then scores. Singh driving off the line. He wants to finish it with a flurry. In the end, a double touch. Udayveer Singh guides India across the line. 45-28, the unseeded Indian team are through to the semi-finals. They will face England. Australia, the 4th seed, in the end had no answer really for a brilliant team performance from India, but especially an incredible individual performance from Sunil Kumar, who just took things away from Australia. We are going to take a short break now, and then we will be back here at Sports Dock at the University of East London for the semi-finals of the women's team sabre and the women's team foil events. Join us then. Welcome back to the University of East London's Sportstock for day 3 of the Commonwealth Fencing Championships 2022. We are now into the semi-final stages of today's team events. We have had one event reach its conclusion already today, which is the men's category B epee. And we are now in the semi-final stages of the team events. Coming out now for you on the yellow, blue, green and red pistes. On the blue and yellow pistes, we will be having the women's team Sabre matchups. On yellow, Scotland will be taking on Australia. And on blue, England will be taking on India. On green, we will have the team women's foil, and that will be on green, Canada taking on England, and on red, Scotland will be taking on Australia. Our coverage of this of these semi-finals will be on the blue piste with the senior women's team Sabre, and in particular we're fascinated by the real story of the day is the progress of the Indian teams through the tableau. They didn't compete, many of them, in the individual competition, meaning that they have entered these competitions ranked much lower than they might have expected to be, and as a consequence they are meeting strong teams early on. India already through against Northern Ireland in the only quarter-final matchup that took place in the women's team Sabre. They now face India. India with only one fencer who competed in the individual event, and that was Bhavani Devi, the individual champion. This Indian team maybe would have been looking or expecting to meet England in the final or something like in the final, but now they find themselves face to face in the semi-final. An intense matchup for both teams. Potter on our left for England, opening out, and she will be taking on Vabika of India. At least three of these Indian fencers, possibly quite unknown to the England team, but they will know very well the threat that Bhavani Devi holds for them. Potter looking to get off the line strong. 5-0, a perfect start for Sophia Potter of England. She leads against Vabika, and she will hand over to her teammate Ella Nightingale to take on the individual champion Bhavani Devi. This may be really the story of this match. How are the England fencers able to score and build points, build any kind of lead against the fencers that are not Bhavani Devi, the fencers that have come to this competition cold? They haven't had the individual event. Bhavani Devi, clearly a class act fencer, world-class fencer, showed her class in the individual. And she will look to be overturning any lead that England is able to get. Initially, a big mountain for her to climb. 5 hits she needs to turn over. Nightingale will be looking to hold her at bay. Teams just swapping over. So we started with England on the left, India on the right. We've just swapped this over now. So England will be on our right, India on our left. This is more helpful for me as well because that's the way around it's written on the score sheets. It makes it less likely that I will get confused. Nightingale taking up the baton that Potter handed to her. Potter, a 5-0 victory over Vabika of India. The question then, what is it that Bhavani can bring? Can she overturn this lead? Strong defense, fast feet on the board for India, Bhavani Devi. Nightingale will be looking to hold back against this, hold the individual champion back. Makes her fall short. Can she capitalize? Yes. Important point. Every point will matter for Nightingale. She will feel under pressure. You have to expect that Devi will be coming at her, looking to score frequently. So quickly the scores can overturn in Sabre. So quickly someone can get on a run. This will be pressure for Nightingale if Bhavani Devi is able to get any kind of momentum going, as it looks like she is. 5-hit deficit is now 2. Devi starting to find her rhythm, starting to find her attack. Nightingale will feel under pressure like she's being chased. But Devi will be feeling pressure of her own. She will know that she cannot afford to make mistakes. And that if she does, the England team will capitalize. Will it make her rush twice now she's missed ripostes? But Bhavani Devi, composed, the individual champion, level at 7. Into the lead for India, 8-7. Nightingale drops Devi short, misses the riposte. Devi charges through, unable to land. Nightingale scores with the counter-attack, level at 8. Bhavani Devi, 9 points she scored in this leg to 3 from Nightingale. She will know this is parry riposte from Nightingale, draws the attack out, 9 apiece. And this is the attack from Bhavani, 10-9. 10-9, she takes India into the lead. England team will not be unhappy with the work of Nightingale there, and you can see the high fives from the England bench. They were happy with that performance. Their goal is to contain Bhavani Devi's legs, and all eyes will now turn to the 6th leg, the next time that Bhavani will be on. And England will be looking to build a lead against Jose and Vabika of India, which will mean that when they hand over the 6th leg, which will be Bhavani Devi's 2nd leg, Robbins Wilkinson from England on now. She will be in that 6th leg for England. Strong from Robbins Wilkinson. Back level for England. Counter-attack from Robbins Wilkinson. Level. Jose has scored with an attack. Attack over the top from Robbins Wilkinson. She takes England back into the lead. Skips away does Robbins Wilkinson. She now builds the attack, accelerates. The counter-attack is parried. 2 hits now, the lead. And this is the work that the England team will be wanting to do. They will want to build a lead that means that when Robbins Wilkinson comes on for her 2nd match, which will be in the 6th leg, that she will have a big lead to work with against Bhavani Devi. Attack from Robbins Wilkinson. The lead has swung back towards England. She is 1 hit away from taking England into the 4th leg. Skips away again. Building now, accelerating, scoring. 4 hits the lead. Another 2 legs before Bhavani Devi, the individual champion, comes back on. And England will be looking to build and build this lead. Nightingale on for her second. She did well containing Bhavani Devi in her first leg. 10-9 the score in that, having come into it 5-0 up. She will come on against Vibeke. Vibeke scored none against Potter in the opening match. Both of them now will be looking to really get into this match and impose themselves. Vibeke skips, launches her attack and scores. It's her first of the match, and look what it means. Nightingale misses. The riposte is parried. She's on the attack now, driving, scoring. Can she extend this lead? 4 hits was the lead she was given. Vibeke. Three points the lead now. Riposte from Vibeke brings it within 2. Within 1, Vibeke 5-0 down against Potter in her first leg. She has come back terrifically strong. Levels at 17. Takes the lead. It's a huge leg from Vibeke. Nightingale parries. Riposte scores, levels again. Referee changes. The riposte was not in time. Vibeke will now be 19-17 up. Terrific performance from the Indian fencer, coming back from scoring no touches in the first leg. She has now overturned a 4-hit deficit to lead by 2. And the reprise is from the left. 3 hits now, the lead for India. Potter coming back on. She had a strong first leg. But she will have work to do. 3 hits the deficit she needs to overturn against this Indian team. On yellow, Scotland holding a narrow 25-24 lead over Australia in the other women's Team Sabre semi-final. First attack is no from Potter. The lead goes to 4 for India. This time, Potter on the attack. Fired up. She's looking to do her bit to build the lead. Accelerates and scores. The deficit down to 2 now. The deficit down to 1. Jose calls for video. Referee returns. Decision remains the same. It's another attack from Potter. She brings England level. 3-hit deficit overturned. We're level again. Jose goes through on the attack. A strong, committed attack. Retakes the lead for India. Narrow margins. Potter levels again at 22. The next match will be Bhavani Devi against Robbins Wilkinson. Potter skips away, now looks to build. Jose holding her defense. Is there an opportunity to take? Misses, finally. Referee calls halt. Jose on the floor. Jose fell at the end of that point there. She's just taking a moment to compose herself, get herself back on her feet. The attack is through for Potter. England into the lead. Another attack on the preparation for Potter. 2 hits now the lead. She's 1 away from handing over to Robbins Wilkinson for the all-important 6th leg. Riposte this time. Jose has the answer, makes the attack miss, scores with her own attack. And ripostes again, 24 apiece. 1 hit will be the gap, one way or another in this 6th leg. Again, made miss, chases. Potter finds the blade, but unable to score. Jose, 25-24. She takes the lead. And she will hand over to Bhavani Devi, the individual champion. Robbins Wilkinson back on for her second. Came on, turned a 1-hit deficit into a 4-hit lead for England earlier in her first leg. Has she got the game? Has she got the skill to do the same against Bhavani Devi, the individual champion? aggression off the line. These precise attacks from Bhavani Devi have been the hallmark of her through this competition. But Robbins-Wilkinson has an attack of her own. On the back line now, Bhavani Devi launches. Ellen Robbins-Wilkinson catches under the wrist, levels up for England. Strong attack from Robbins-Wilkinson off the line, takes England into the lead. Devi is made to miss. Robbins-Wilkinson pressing now, scores. Robbins-Wilkinson, incredible work against the individual champion Bhavani Devi of India. Two points Devi has now scored. Four, Robbins-Wilkinson has scored. But what will Devi is such an experienced competitor, but the counter-attack is there again from Robbins-Wilkinson. She is now one hit away from overturning the individual champion Bhavani Devi and giving England a lead into the final three matches. Bhavani Devi, an experienced competitor. She will not panic. She will trust her game. The attack is from Bhavani Devi. One hit the deficit now. Preparation from Robbins-Wilkinson, 29 all. And Bhavani Devi through with a strong attack. Maintains the lead for India by one hit. Robbins-Wilkinson, 5 apiece with Bhavani Devi. Will hand back over to Ella Nightingale, who will come on for her third and final match. Jose back on against Nightingale. Both of these fencers now looking to make the difference in what has been a tight match all through these 6 legs. No team has been able to get away, and if they've even looked at getting away, the next fencer on has been able to turn the deficit around. Jose pressing now. Building. She started with a difficult match against Robbins-Wilkinson, but she has grown in confidence throughout this match. 2 hits now the lead. Nightingale takes it up. She sends referee Duvis to video. Jose sends referee Duvis to video. Referee Duvis returns, stays with his call. 31-30 to India, the score. On yellow, Scotland hold a slender 1-hit lead against Australia. Vasilyeva, individual silver medalist, against Dakin of Australia. Against Dakin of Scotland, sorry. Nightingale pressing now. She has the attack. She finishes. Draws England level. Dakin on yellow, bringing Scotland home against Australia. She has 3 unanswered points, 43-39. On England, on blue, we are level, 31 apiece. Both in, simultaneous. On yellow, Vasilyeva, 2 points. She's back within 2. Nightingale attacks. She takes England into the lead. Jose attacks, brings it level again. 43 all on yellow in Australia against Scotland. Jose drops Nightingale short, 33-32. One hit the lead. Dakin lands the attack, 44-33. Jose driving through the middle of the piece. 2 hits now the lead. .44 apiece on yellow between Scotland and Australia. Vasilyeva through, lands the attack. Australia into the final. They will face the winner of England-India here on blue. 35-32, riposte from Jose. 3 hits now the lead. Nightingale hands over to Robbins-Wilkinson. The star performer in this England team. Every time she's come on, she's faced a deficit. Can she do one last job for England, get them level or even ahead, give Potter a lead to take into that final match against Bhavani Devi? Verbika started slow this match, 0-5 against Potter in the first leg. But she came on and a 9-2 leg in the fourth against Nightingale, turned it around, gave and had built momentum for this Indian team. Off the line from Robbins-Wilkinson. Strong attack. Verbika now building, springing, looking to launch. She lands. The blade is taken by Robbins-Wilkinson. Back within 1. Robbins-Wilkinson drops her short but misses the riposte. She's unable to land it. Robbins-Wilkinson on the attack. Verbika down. Back within 1. Robbins-Wilkinson attacks, but Verbika equal to it with the parry. Robbins-Wilkinson drops short. Riposte scores back to within 1. I feel that either way this match will be no more than 2-point difference going into that final leg. Attacking now Verbika. What answer has Robbins-Wilkinson got? She has an answer. Counter-attack, level. The attack is from Robbins-Wilkinson. Verbika into the middle, stops. Sends referee Duvis to the video. I do not see this being overturned. Referee Duvis stays with his call. 1 point the lead. England over India. Robbins-Wilkinson drops Babika short. Now pressing, attacking and landing. 2 hits the lead. Babika pressing now. Can she land this attack? Has she got an answer? Does Robbins-Wilkinson find the blade? She does. 40-37. Once again, Robbins-Wilkinson. Every time she has come on, she has had a deficit. She has had a mountain to climb, and every time she has done it, she has done her job. Now, from England, over to Potter to take on the individual champion, Bhavani Devi. A 3-hit lead she has. Is it going to be enough? The individual champion will come with all of her speed, all of her experience. We've seen the precision with which she attacks in and through the middle of the piste. The initial attack from Potter is parried. Deficit down to 2 already. Potter skips away from the attack of Devi. Devi takes it up. The speed and the experience. This time, the attack is from Potter. Bhavani Devi sends referee Duvis to the video. He returns, confirms his decision. Potter back with a 2-hit lead. This time the attack is straight through from Devi. The individual champion finding her range, finding her rhythm. Looking to overturn a 3-hit deficit. She false starts. Referee Duvis immediately brandishes the yellow card. Bhavani Devi puts her hand up. She thinks Potter started early. She's back on guard. It's the attack from Bhavani Devi. Clean through. Every time she backs herself to land this attack. Now she's on the attack again. Driving forwards. It is 1 light. The slenderest of margins, Potter keeps her lead. Bhavani Devi just cannot find her way through. The attack from Potter is into the guard. And Bhavani is level again. Can she find her way into the lead this time? This time, the attack is from Potter. She gets her nose in front again. 1 hit the lead. Bhavani already on a yellow card, remember, for starting early. Could this be crucial as we reach this, the tensest of moments in the match? Attack from Potter, 44-42. She edges ahead again. 2 hits the lead. Referee sent to the video. The referee Duvis returns. The attack is given. Potter, 1 hit from victory. 2 hits the lead. Bhavani Devi has scored 5 touches this leg. She has brought India level twice. One light, however. Referee Duvis calls halt. An early start from Potter. Issues the yellow card. A vital moment in this match. Potter had the 1 light. Both fencers on yellow cards now. Potter needing 1 to win. Bhavani Devi 2 to level, 3 to win. She attacks from Potter. It is victory for England. Potter holds on, 45-42. England through to the gold medal match. India will face Scotland in the bronze medal match. It is a heroic effort from the England team. They embrace Potter. Bhavani Devi not convinced. She looks at the video. But it makes no difference now. The match is over. We now will jump immediately to the red piece. Scotland against Australia. Australia trailing by 6, now trailing by 5. They are on our right. Katie Smith on in the 5th leg against Georgia Salmaz. On green, England facing Canada, 27-21 up. Individual bronze medalist Chloe Dixon on now for this 6th leg. She'll face Australia's Georgina Barrett. Five hits, Australia trail Scotland. Experienced Dixon on for Scotland and immediately makes the impact. 1 light, extends the lead. Dixon calm, composed as she presses. Barrett looking to build and make inroads into this Scottish lead. Barrett pressing, she's looking to score. The attack is with Australia. Maybe the hint of a pause. But if it was there, Dixon was not able to capitalise in time. This time, though, Dixon skips away from the attack of Barrett and replies with her own. The attack, direct. Is it in time from Dixon? It's a direct early lunge. And it is given 25. We are, of course, going up to 30 in this sixth leg. Dixon now pressing. Dropping back, inviting Barrett forward. Barrett looking to patiently build up. And patience pays for Chloe Dixon. She sees the moment as the distance closes, takes the blade of Barrett and strikes. And now skipping out of the way. Building her own. Building, inviting. The attack through from Barrett. She builds the pressure, forces Dixon into a response. Scored 2 this leg as Barrett, but she will want to do more than that. Dixon, 4 so far in this leg. She's just using her experience to build this Scottish lead. The attack through from Australia. Dixon maybe thinking about the line, but it's not there. Both stop. Barrett starts first. Dixon immediately sends the referee to the video. They return with the same decision. Minute, 28 seconds remaining on this leg. Barrett now just starting maybe to get moving. But Dixon scores again. Final 13 seconds now. Dixon through. Barrett looks for the blade. It's the opportunity that Dixon wants. She drives through and scores. Barrett now presenting the line. They both back away. 4 seconds remaining in this leg. 7 hits the lead. They both drop back. A 5-hit lead Dixon inherited in that leg. She's expanded it now to 7. McLaughlin will come on now for Scotland. You just want to see as well with Australia. Is it Georgia Salmas or is it Violet Hull? 7 touches now, the difference. Final 3 legs of this match. This match up to 35. There's time for Australia to bring this back. Looks like Violet Hull substituted on for Georgia Salmas. It's a yellow card for Violet Hull for forcing Cora Core. And although McLaughlin takes the blade, she's unable to capitalize. And it's Hull that drives through. Six hits then, the lead now. Hull will be looking to make a big impact here. On as a substitute to do something about this 7-hit deficit. McLaughlin pressing patiently. Hull looking to skip in and out of distance, but McLaughlin looking to just take the attack at her pace, at her rhythm. And then the attack is with Hull. Referee's gone to have a look at it, sent to video. The attack remains with Hull. Can see the speed, the directness of Violet Hull. She'll be looking to set up moments where she can attack with that change of direction, pick that moment. Three of the deficit erased, 4 remains, 4 hits the lead that McLaughlin now has for Scotland. The riposte from Hull. She roars. 3 hits now, the deficit. 1:50 remains, plenty of time. Remember, this match going up to 35. McLaughlin misses on the attack. 2 hits the deficit. Australia working their way back into this match. And now 1. McLaughlin yet to score in this leg. Hull, 6 unanswered touches.
That's why I couldn't climb them.
And level now. Violet Hull has drawn Australia level from 7 hits down. She has scored 7 unanswered points in 1.5 minutes. She builds now, moving confidently. McLaughlin, can she find a way in? Can she compose herself, find a touch, find something that gets her on the scoreboard, gets her moving in this leg? No, she can't. Australia move into the lead. Violet Hull on as the reserve. And again, Hull, 2 hits the lead. 9 unanswered points for Violet Hull. McLaughlin, what can she do? Can she stop this momentum? As Hull will be looking to 35 now. McLaughlin pressing, she's unable to hit. Referee goes to her cards. It's a yellow card for McLaughlin, forcing Cora Core. Red card for Violet Hull. For covering. The first point that McLaughlin has yet scored in this leg. Will she be able to build on this? Will she be able to take some confidence from this to go and build something from this match? There's only a minute remain. There's a minute remaining, a long, long time. On green, England 40-27 up over Canada, looking to close out. 41 now. Sang closing for England. (30-29). McLaughlin, her only point coming as a red card for Hull. Needs to find something. There's been a pause here now. Has it given her the chance to compose herself? But Hull continues. 2 hits the lead again. McLaughlin changing her weapon. Taking a moment just to compose herself maybe. She has yet to land a touch on Violet Hull. Hull has conceded 1 touch through a red card for covering. But she has scored 10. McLaughlin building steadily, and now she scores. The lead shrinks to 1. McLaughlin on the scoreboard for the first time. .45 seconds remaining. Will Hull look to try to press more, to build, get close to that target score of 35, or will she consider this job done? She overturned a 7-hit deficit coming into this leg. Hull collects the blade, riposte unable to land. McLaughlin skips out of danger. The attack from McLaughlin. Twice now. Hull has just been caught maybe flat-footed, just rushing. McLaughlin pressing now, looking to invite the mistakes that have been creeping in, that have started creeping into Hull's game. They weren't there before. But dropping into the remise is Violet Hull. Re-establishes her lead. 5 seconds remaining. Will she look for one more? The time is up. 32-31. McLaughlin looked in a real hole when Hull scored 9 unanswered points, but then a red card for Violet Hull was followed by 2 points for McLaughlin. She keeps the deficit down to 1. 11 points scored by Violet Hull in that 7th leg though. Now, Chloe Dixon back on. She built the lead in the 6th leg. Took a lead that Katie Smith had given her, a 5-hit lead, turned that into a 7-hit lead. She's now seen that become a 1-hit deficit. She will come on against Mayuri Muralidharan. The question will be, what can Dixon do to overturn this deficit? Can she hand over a lead to Katie Smith. Can Muralidharan hold on? Meanwhile, on blue, the men's épée semi-final has begun between India and England. Dixon with a counter-attack, 32 apiece. You can watch that men's épée semi-final on blue by going to the Fencing Vision YouTube stream and selecting the feed for the blue piste. Muralidharan driving through, unable to score. Dixon holds her composure. Referee says no touch. The scores are now level. Up to 40 we can go in this leg. Dixon will just seek to add calmness and composure to this match. 30, she now just brings a slender lead to Scotland. The attack stops from Muralidharan and Dixon takes it up. Two hits the lead now for Scotland. Dixon just taking her time to go to work. Not yet 30 seconds gone in this. A long time remaining. Dixon can look to really build, take her time to develop this. Back underway now. Two hits the lead for Scotland. Dixon finds the blade. 35. She has scored 4 to Muralidharan's 1. She's doing as she did in the 6th leg, just point by point, constructing a lead for her team that she can hand over to Katie Smith in that final 9th leg. Muralidharan, what is her answer going to be? The attack is off target from Muralidharan. 1 minute 30 gone. Dixon collects the blade. Referee would like a look. Dixon collects the blade off target. Muralidharan pressing now, but she just cannot find a way through Dixon's defense. Dixon, not rushed, taking her time with her own attacks, surrendering it, then skipping out of the way. Then taking her time to launch. The referees would just like another look. The attack parried, riposte, tangled. Pressing now, Dixon, dropping back, skipping away, 45 seconds remaining, 4 hits the lead. Muralidharan unable to score so far in this leg. The attack, however, goes through. The attack goes through from Muralidharan. Dixon sends her to the video. She believes Muralidharan stopped. Referee returns. Confirms the decision. Muralidharan on the scoreboard for Australia in this leg. .15 seconds remaining in this period. Dixon given Scotland a 3-hit lead from coming in with a 1-hit deficit. Will she look to get anything in these final seconds? No. She's happy that she's done her job. 5-1. The score in that leg. Dixon trusting her teammate Katie Smith to take Scotland over the line against Georgina Barrett of Australia. Here we are now, the final leg of this semi-final. Katie Smith of Scotland inheriting a 3-hit lead from her teammate Chloe Dixon. Georgina Barrett looking to overturn that deficit and guide Australia into the final where they will meet England. .45 the target score. You feel we won't get there, which means we could end up with a tense last 30 seconds with a leading team looking to hold. Barrett pressing. Katie Smith skips out of the way, defends, building patiently now. The attack is through from Barrett. That's one. Smith now begins pressing. Misses the attack. Barrett has her second. She is within one. 2 minutes, just under, remain on the clock. Smith, though, in with the counter-attack. The lead back to 2. Barrett on the attack, skips in. Smith controls herself, keeps a compact shape, defends easily. Smith pressing again. She'll be wary of Barrett's counterattack. This time both stop. Smith restarts. 3 hits again, the lead. Barrett sends the referee to video. Stays with their decision. 1 minute 30 remaining. Barrett back to square one, a 3-hit deficit to overcome. The same as where she started. She scored 2 early quick points to get the deficit down to 1, but then Smith has since settled and landed 2 of her own. Smith in, dynamic. Four hits the lead. On green, the second semi-final. This is the attack from Barrett. On green, the second men's epee semi-final has now begun between Wales and Scotland. You can watch that on the dedicated Greenpeace stream from Fencing Vision. An exchange of ripostes. Again, Smith, the deception on the counter-attack. Barrett unable to read it, unable to spot it. Smith back out to a 4-hit lead, 44 seconds, 42 seconds remaining. Barrett will now be so cautious about that counter-attack. She has to be prepared to finish short. She has to be, and now Smith has space, has time to launch attacks of her own. 5 hits the lead. 30 seconds remaining, and this is what we thought we might see. In the final 30 seconds, Barrett now, 5 hits, she has to press, she has to go. This is the attack from Katie Smith. This time the attack is with Barrett. Barrett will be pushing now, 20 seconds remaining, 5 hits. Can be got in 5, but the counter offense from Smith has been so effective. This will play into it. Watch Smith look for parries in a moment. Now that she knows that Barrett is under stress. Smith smoothly in, 44, 11 seconds. She needs 1 to finish this and to take Scotland through to the gold medal match. She drops back, defends, starts her attack off target. Barrett pressing. She's unable to find a way through, but she gets through on the remise. There are 5 seconds remaining. The attack is from Barrett. 39, 3.5 seconds remaining. Smith drops. Off target. Back towards her back line. There is no time. The time is off. Smith takes Scotland through. 44-39. Composed in the face of the chase from Georgina Barrett. Australia, they will face Canada in the bronze medal match shortly, but Scotland, they are through to the final. We will be taking a very short break now, but join us again for the commentary feed of the bronze medal match of the women's sabre. If you would like, however, to watch the semi-finals of the men's team epee, they are available for you on the blue piece and on the green piece respectively. You can find those streams on the Fencing Vision YouTube channel. But we will be taking a short break, then returning for the bronze medal match of the women's sabre, and that will be between India and Scotland. Join us then, join us again very soon. Thank you very much. welcome back to University of East London's Sports Dock. We are here now for our first team medal match of the championships, and it is going to be the bronze medal match in senior women's team Sabre. This will be taking place between Scotland and India. Scotland will be on our left. They just went out very agonizingly close, 45-44 to Australia in the semi-final. India, a topsy-turvy back and forth exchange with England in their semi-final. They have just narrowly lost out to England. They both find themselves now coming up in a medal match for bronze, and I am delighted to be joined in the commentary box by FIE referee and Team Scotland Commonwealth medalist Jen Sancroft. Jen.
Thanks for having me, Rob.
So tell us, you know a lot, you know the Scotland girls well.
I do, yeah. Nice to have Kate Dakin still here fencing for us. She was on the team with myself 8 years ago in Largs, so great that we've had her development come through over that time, and she's now really a stalwart of the team there. Right through to Elsie, who's one of our junior team fencers. She'll be competing again next week, and great to see the kind of run that she had in the last match too. So it was a really close one for Scotland against Australia. Maybe a little bit of lacking mental discipline, but it's so hard at these kind of events. You know, everybody wants it so much, and it was such small margins, but great to see the girls performing well. And again, a strong Indian team now. Bhavani Devi obviously training in France with Christian Bauer, leading the team there and being their anchor, but the other girls are really, you know, showing that they want it, putting in the effort. They've got some sharp attacks. They know what's what on piece, so not an easy match for anyone.
It's an intriguing setup, isn't it, with the Indian team? You know, if you're looking at it from the Scotland perspective, Bhavani, so well known, very nice. Bhavani, so well known to all of these fencers, but the other Indian team, the rest of the Indian team, may be much more unknown.
We don't get as much exposure to them. You know, they're maybe competing in more of the zonal competitions, more of the events local to them. There's not the same funding and support. Bhavani's been on the circuit since I was on the World Cup circuit, so a long time. She's been at least the last 12 years. She used to train previously in Italy, so again, a lot of European competition attendance then, and worked with some great coaches in her time there. And then, as I said, more recently moved to France, so she is very well exposed to that World Cup level. She's competed at Olympics. I think she was the first Indian to attend an Olympics. Nice attack on preparation again there from Kate. So strong start from the Scotland team here. But yeah, they see Bhavani and they know the level she's at, and it's hard not to be intimidated by that, but they are capable of fencing at that same level.
And this is the nature of those team matches, isn't it? That, you know, you can have one strong fencer who stands above the rest, and the others, their job really is to support that lead fencer, and if they are a touch younger or less experienced, their job is to give that fencer, the Bhavani Devis of the world, the best opportunity in that 9th leg. But it's a great start from Kate Dakin.
Really
you said she was
strong.
Experienced.
Really strong, showing that there, yeah. She's got this great sense of timing. Kate fences just a little bit differently to some of the other Scots, even when she's on the British team. She just has a slightly different sense of timing. She spent some time also training in France when she was at university there, so really good kind of well-rounded experience, and good to bring that kind of diversity and the experience she's got from World Cups to the team. She sets them up well going into this next leg, but yeah, going back to what you were saying, holding the scores close. You know, if you can just get your 5 touches in, it's just about keeping the score moving forwards. As long as you're not leaving the team at a standstill, that's where it's at. Now we've got Lucy up against Bhavani. Lucy did very well in the individual competition, coming out with a bronze medal. She executed some really good tactical decision making in the individual day. I think she's probably feeling a bit tired from that today, having watched the first round match, but if she can make some good decisions again and just keep that score moving forwards, that's what we're looking for.
Bhavani going to have to put in a shift, you think, in this leg, coming in from a 5-0 down.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the start from Hyam.
And that's wonderful. That's a repeat of what she did in the individual event. She just changes up distance by moving back off the line instead of rushing into the attack. Just makes it that little bit more difficult for her to be hit.
It's so tactically astute, isn't it, from...
That's what I mean about that decision making. Yeah, I mean, all of fencing, it's not just about the physical aspect, it's not just about your execution. Again, the way Lucy executes hits very different. She came through the university fencing system. She didn't get much exposure to competitions until later in her career, so she executes hits a bit differently, but her tactical decision making has been really, really strong this event. Unlucky there, just a little bit too hesitant, but lovely timing from Bhavani.
But you can see, we saw in the match against England and we saw in the individual, Bhavani, when she's on the front foot, whether it's either attacking long or whether she's attacking, good attack from Hyam, good patience.
Nice finish, yeah. You can see Bhavani tried to change it up. She was looking to pick up the parry there, just lost her footing a little bit, but lovely finish. A little bit too hesitant again from Lucy. She's kind of not really making the decision there. She's letting Bhavani dictate a bit. But as we said, really hard not to let that happen when you know what level that other person's performing at. That was nice. That's tricky, yeah.
And this
is a good attempt.
This is what we saw with Bhavani's attack. That attack off the line.
It's so strong.
Powerful.
So strong. And she just has that confidence to carry it through. And again, that's a little bit more of that French style coming in. If you think of like so Charlotte Lembach, people like that, that's almost the kind of finish she has there. A little bit of hesitation, but still the reprise, yeah.
Lucy Hyam, she's done well just disrupting the attack early doors, but she's not been able, it doesn't feel like she's been able to actually capitalize on the opportunity she's creating. This time, Bhavani with the attack into the preparation, but
just not quite in time, yeah. And that's it, sometimes when someone starts a bit slower off the line like that, the temptation's to think, have they actually started yet? Is this still preparation? And they're almost trying to draw that action out from you.
So Bhavani's leveled it up at 8, coming into this leg 5-0 down, scored 8 touches to Hyam's 3.
So misses the first one there, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, she's not gone back off the line again since she had the success with that early hit. I'd be looking at that again at this point.
And then Bhavani, 10-3 this leg.
That's it. It's a big change up, but again, she just has so much more experience. Lucy's only been selected for her first ever World Cup with Great Britain this last season, so she doesn't have the same exposure that Bhavani has. Apologies. You know, and you can see that on piste, but it has got plenty of time to come through, plenty of time to develop that experience. And Lucy's done the job that she was there to do. She's kept the scores moving forwards, like we said.
So this is going to be my question. You know, when you know that you've got this matchup where, on paper, you've got a much more experienced fencer, is your job to get 5, or do you have a different role in this?
Your job is always to get as many hits as you can. You know, team fencing's a totally different dynamic. And some people approach it very differently. Some people think, I want to perform my best, and some people think, I want to keep the score moving forwards for my team. And it's interesting, you know, talk about levels and rankings and all the rest of it, and then you get someone like Elsie who comes on piste and she just does not care. It doesn't matter who's in front of her, she's going to win as many points as she possibly can.
It's interesting, yeah, Jose on for India fenced really well in the match against England. Had a difficult match against Robbins-Wilkinson, but then against Nightingale and against Potter, she was really, really strong, and actually probably was the one who put India the closest to going into the final. Yep. You can see she had this lovely springy rhythm when she's building the attack.
Really lovely long attack, good finish. The attack she did earlier on, execution in the middle of the piece, really good. She picks a nice line to finish. And that's it. This isn't a one-person team for India. It's not all about Bhavani Devi. This girl is putting in the work, and she's, you know, showing the quality there.
And it's controlled, isn't it, from Jose at the moment? She's not coming in deep. She's giving herself time to see what else she's doing, and then she's just backing herself to take the action, to deal with whatever it is that Llewellyn's giving her.
Absolutely, and it's that mobility and the footwork that I often see at this level makes quite a difference. You know, we see in the earlier stages sometimes in women's sabre, some of the girls can be very determined in the attack, but if they miss, they don't always have that mobility to then get back out of there in time. Whereas you can see the Indian team are not overcommitting, they're keeping that mobility in the footwork, they're in and out, just gives them that second chance.
We're just taking a little moment, I think. Did Jose get a whack on the hand, I think, on the thumb?
Yeah, bit of a firm finish, but some of us who train with Elsie, we're used to that, you know? And sometimes it happens in sabre. It's just one of those weapons where the way you hold it, you're close to the guard, it can happen. Hopefully we won't need the cold spray or anything here. Get fencing back on the go.
It looks like referee Jennings has gone off to find the doctor. Yeah, there we are. Doctor's arriving to the piece now, so we're going to probably look to take possibly a short break for this. As you said, the thumb injuries can be quite can happen quite often in these sabre matches. What sort of treatment are we looking at for something like this?
It depends on whether it's been an injury from impact or whether maybe the blades have been pushed back and it's actually a strain on the muscles. So, but the doctor dealing with this incident is Myron, who is a former top sabre fencer himself, so he'll be well aware of the most appropriate treatment here.
Both of these teams, they came into this bronze medal match on the back of really tight losses, and in particular, you feel like really tight losses for the, if you like, the leaders of both teams. So Kate Dakin, almost so close to closing out against Vasilyeva, the individual silver medalist. Bhavani Devi chasing, really chasing so much in that final leg against Potter of England, and both of them will be feeling, maybe a touch of frustration or regret, missed opportunities. How does that impact you going into a bronze medal match?
It really is about sorting out that mentality, making sure you're in the right place. I think it was really tough for Dakin in the previous match. She knew she was a good couple of hits up there, but it's really hard to get your mind back to almost treating it as, okay, it's 0-0 again and we have to restart. And sometimes you have to put yourself in that mindset right in the middle of a match. It doesn't really matter what the score is there and then. You have to just get that out of your mind. And hopefully coming into this match, they've had time to reset, consider their own strengths and think about, okay, what's the game plan that I want to implement now? What's the game plan that we as a team are going to implement? And just making sure that they then take their time and control the things that they can control.
Jose in particular looking really impressive so far, and looks like
Definitely.
Now we're getting that 5 minutes put it on the clock, which means we're into a proper injury break.
Yeah, we've got the cold spray on the go here. Definitely needed. Magic spray solves it all.
Wouldn't mind some cold spray right now, actually. It is very hot here today in East London, as it has been all week.
And the fencers are to be commended, I have to say. They've done phenomenally well with the temperatures all week.
They really have. Just as we look around the rest of the hall, there's a number of other matches that are available to you, as well as this commentary feed. We are with this commentary feed because it is the bronze medal match, but also taking place on the blue piste and the green piste are the semi-finals of the senior men's team Epee. On green, Scotland 35-21 up against Wales, 36-21 up against Wales, and on blue, we've got a very close match. England 35-32 up against India, and then on the yellow piste, we have the pool round. You should be able to follow this as well. The pool round of the women's category A individual foil. All of that is available for you if you go on to the Fencing Vision YouTube channel and look for the colour piece, the stream of the colour piece that you're interested in. Throughout the day, Jen, one of the things that's been the story, both in the women's team Sabre and the men's team Epee, has been the Indian teams. They, with the exception of Bhavani, they didn't fence in the individual. They came into the team event ranked nothing. They've had to claw their way through the tableau, and the Indian team in particular maybe would have been eyeing the final, or certainly expecting to meet England later than they were doing. What impact do you think this has had on the competition, having these teams come in?
Yeah, I think it was really unfortunate for the Indian team. I think they had some flight problems that meant they weren't able to make the check-in times for those individual events, and it would have been interesting to see how that would have impacted the seeding. I definitely think would have had significant impact in terms of women's sabre, because as I say, it's not a one-person team there. Across men's Epee, again, working really hard. They didn't have anyone in the individual event, I believe. And again, because we don't get the exposure to these teams at other events, they don't tend to be as competitive in Europe. They tend to be, attending local events, or, as I say, lack of funding prevents them from being there. But it just shows the quality that exists, and it's why it's so important that we continue to promote and encourage that diversity and that Commonwealth spirit, because these athletes add real value and exposure to our own athletes, some of whom might have some World Cup experience, might have none. So it's a great way to fence those other opponents, different countries, different styles, and fantastic to see them doing so well.
India really bringing it now against England in the men's team Epee on blue. On red, we stay with the bronze medal match. India just opening out, maybe a slender lead here. 6 touches, it feels like quite a large lead, but actually in a sabre context, is it?
It's not huge, certainly you can see overturns, 10, 12 hits is not unusual even at the top level in sabre, so it's definitely doable. Hyam's got to keep this moving forward for Scotland. As I say, if she can kind of close that gap a little bit from the 6 hits to maybe 3, then she's putting her team in a really good position. So again, nice controlled start. Let's see what she's got. The Indians working really hard in defence here. She breaks the distance. Hyam goes for the parry, but unfortunately just not quite in the right position for it. A little bit too high.
Is the attack straight through? It looks like it
nice.
is. Yes.
It's nice.
And it's interesting to hear what you're saying, that Lucy Hyam, she doesn't need to get all of these points back this leg, does she?
No, and that's it. Sometimes fencers can put too much pressure on themselves to think, okay, what leg is it now? Okay, we're getting to 20, so I've got to get those 9 hits in and get to 20. But actually, all you've got to do is keep the score marching forwards. If you can reduce the lead, all the better.
Oh!
Beautiful parry riposte. Beautiful parry riposte.
Is Lucy Hyam starting to find the form that got her to an individual bronze medal on Tuesday?
I think she's settling and calming really nicely here. And again, it's the decision making that's winning these actions for her.
Aggressive.
She was just a little bit slower off the line there. That was the most minor difference.
Jagmeet now looking to press.
Yeah.
Aggressive attack in the middle made Hyam think twice about going into the middle again.
Yeah, she's trying that action again, just too many times in a row. You've got to just mix it up a little bit more than that, but when you're tired, trying to make those decisions gets tougher. Yeah, the Indian wants the reprise there, but she's not really given it that full period of fencing time that's needed for it to be her reprise in time. Lucy has pretty much made the action missed. She didn't go fast after that action had missed, but she's started moving, so it'll be interesting to see what they come back with. Obviously, the angle we have here from the balcony is always going to be slightly different than the referees, so at the end of the day, that they're there to make those decisions.
And we're back now. And the referee has overturned it.
Yeah, so saying too slow to react this time. That's a tough one. But again, probably a sign of that fatigue, as we're saying. It's hard when you've done so well in the individuals, and if you look at Lucy's seeding in the Scotland team, probably a slightly unexpected result compared to others on the team. So she's worked really hard for that, and yeah, justifiably tired.
So Kate Dakin, really the leader of that Scottish team.
Yeah, most experience there, most exposure to World Cups. As I say, this is got to be her 3rd senior Commonwealths now.
So she's now back on against Jose. Jose, who has really broken open this match a little bit for India. She came on with the score at 10-8 to India, and has broken it open to be 15-9. And this is where what has led to India finding themselves in this position of being 8 hits up in this 5th leg.
I think Dakin's got a lot of work to do here, but she's got a really nice sense of timing, and if she believes in herself, she's very capable of sort of finding that blade action as well, not just relying on that tempo. See, she's looking for the blade there, but kind of again bouncing on the spot a little bit too much. There needs to be more mobility in the footwork there.
Will Dakin be feeling any sense of responsibility, knowing that she's handing over after this to Elsie, who will be taking on Bhavani Devi?
I think she'll be feeling the pressure. She'll be feeling the fact that she is that experienced and senior fencer on the team. She will be dealing with the disappointment of the previous round. I know she'll be frustrated with that. We could see the emotions at the end of that match, but she just has to strip it right back and think about, okay, 1 hit at a time. That's nice, yeah. She sees the break and she takes the timing up. A little bit of relaxation from her will go a long way. Yeah, see, a little bit too tight there. She wants the preparation, but it's just too tight.
This is what you said before about Kate Dakin, isn't it? She starts very, very small off the line, which means that she has the opportunity to do these, to accelerate like this and to take the space, but it does mean that she is at risk of someone if someone comes into the middle to really take it on, she does put herself at risk. And
that's it. It's the thing in Sabre that can be so difficult, because sometimes you see someone coming in big off the line, and as the referee, you're like, yeah, that's got to be the attacking action. But, it's about whose hand's actually going out there first, and sometimes coming in big doesn't always mean that your hand is out there first. And, yeah, I think that's a good overturn from the referee there.
I think you're right. Maybe Jose did take the blade, but then she did go back. She did keep going.
It wasn't enough of a positive action, She overcommits a little bit there, and again, that small footwork from Dakin paying off. Lovely finish, really nice and long. If she can find her rhythm of a few more hits like this, she's back in a good place. There we go, nice rhythm of that attack, same thing.
And this is it, isn't it? When Dakin's game is working, she gives herself time in the middle to see what's going on. And it means that if someone is jumping in, jumping out, is showing what they're doing early, she can take it off them.
Absolutely. again, Dakin training pretty well full-time now up at the fencing centre in Perth, and amongst doing some coaching. She does a lot of coaching in the community, some programmes around sort of supporting individuals with mental health, and just, you know, those extra added benefits of fencing. It's not just the physical game.
On green, Scotland through to the final, 45-36 against Wales.
So that's Johnny Willard, who was the bronze medalist in the individual. Johnny, again, a product of the Scottish University's fencing programme, originally coached by Bert Bracewell, sadly no longer with us, but a prolific coach across the UK, and great to see the boys performing well.
Meanwhile, on blue, in the other semi-final, India level with England at 40 apiece. Just under a minute remaining in that 9th leg. You can see that on the blue piece stream. Dakin now upping the pace, upping the tempo.
Closing that gap. That's exactly where she needs to be. Sheer determination getting that attack through there. She just really powered through the lunge to finish.
The gap is now 5. They came in at 8.
Lovely. Beautiful, beautiful fall short.
Disdainful from Kate Dakin. Skips out of the way, waits, delivers the hit within 4. Is it attack from the left?
Lovely.
It absolutely is. What?
I could see that India might want to video this one, but it's very tight. I like it. And again, in team matches, you only get that one video per relay, so it's knowing exactly the right time to use it.
On blue, India 43-42 up against England. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. 44-42. India roaring to the crowd.
2-hit leading Epee is quite a different game to a 2-hit leading Sabre for sure.
Referees have come back after this look at the attack. They have changed their decision.
Interesting, yeah.
24-19. The lead back out to 5.
The referee's just checking the score here, making sure that they've got that correct after the video recall.
It's 5 hits, the lead now. India through against England. They are into the final of the senior men's team Epee. We will see them later on. Meanwhile, Jose into the middle, draws the attack on preparation from Dakin. 25-19. She hands over to Bhavani Devi for the 6th leg. Elsie Llewellyn on now to face the individual champion.
And I'm sure Dakin will be disappointed that that's not a little bit closer now, but again, she has closed that gap up. She has tightened the match a little bit more. I think what Scotland need now is, again, for Elsie to kind of just go, I don't really care who's in front of me here, I'm just going to go and fence my game. She's a really athletic fencer. Let's see what she can do. Great finish from the Indian men's Epee team. Fantastic there.
They came through the 5th seed South Africa in the last 16, the 4th seeds Australia in the last 8, and now they've taken out the 1st seeds England. They will go into the final and face Scotland later on. Join us on Fencing Vision for that.
And there, that athleticism's paying off a little bit for Llewellyn, but Bhavani questions that straight to video.
Maybe a hint that Llewellyn took too long.
Possibly, again, looking for that reprise. It's a difficult one.
It feels like a call as well that's been more recently coming into the Sabre circuit.
Yeah, I think they're punishing that lack of immediate response. And you can see in the replay there, Llewellyn's a little bit on the back foot at the point when she stops. So again, is she balanced? Is she ready? The referee says she was. Initial attack no there. She's hoping to pick up the blade in the middle, but it just wasn't executed quite correctly.
This is the danger now with Bhavani. She doesn't make many mistakes in the middle. She's so consistent coming off the line. Small steps. She's almost always building. It's like building a trench. Just maybe a foot and a half off the line, and you just can't punish that.
Yeah. It's just that consistency. You know, it's a real strength to be able to have that confidence going straight through.
Llewellyn on the attack now, defended by Bhavani. Bhavani looking the champion in this leg.
And again, you're just seeing that difference of experience and age paying off here. You know, Bhavani's really disciplined. Elsie just really wants it. She's working really hard, but just not quite getting the execution that's needed. But again, she moved the score forwards a little. It didn't close the gap at all. Bhavani obviously taking more hits there, but she kept the score moving forwards that little bit. We've just got to keep it nudging upwards.
Llewellyn will know as well that her key leg is going to be this 8th one, where she'll be back on for her 3rd.
Absolutely. And again, it's difficult when you don't know the other teams so well. You know, we have the 5 nations and the teams all know each other. They fence each other on a regular basis on the open circuit. Here, they're not exposed to fencing these fencers that often. So trying to judge the tactics is difficult for the coaches and the captains. Trying to know, okay, is this the right order that we're using is not always so straightforward.
Here we are then, Hyam back on against Jose, who's had a really strong match so far for India. She was strong against England and she's been consistently strong in this bronze medal match against Scotland.
And again, this is where you see the difference, where Jose's technique is better than Hyam's technique, but is the decision making, the tactical game, going to be strong enough? It's one of the things that we often talk to the fencers about at our club level is, you know, you rank people on different categories. Where's their techniques? Where's their tactics? What's their attitude on piste? And where can you break them? Where are you better in these areas than they are? Because guaranteed they will be better in one area of that than you are.
Hyam with 2 in the middle. Maybe starting to find her precision now. Bouncing around in the on guard, trying to get some energy into those legs.
You can just see that hand's a little bit neater. The finish is a bit more direct. That all helps. At this level, it's all needed. Call stands.
I think that score's correct. 8 hits the deficit. Ooh.
Interesting. They both hold with the hand there. They both hold. A little bit more positive in the footwork from the Indian fencer, so Patrick Jennings gives it that way.
Hyam building now.
Push down. Needs that control, needs that discipline. Nice long finish. And this is something that Hyam's very, very good at. When she gets on the march, as long as she holds that distance wide enough on the push down, she's got a nice relaxed finish in the arm.
Is that the attack with India? It is.
Yeah. Again, I understand the tactical decision. She kind of maybe felt she was a bit caught at play, but yeah, it was very much the attack.
Oh!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
If you're not winning it in the middle, get out, back your parries, back your defense.
That's it. It's why you need to have that confidence in your whole game in Sabre. You can't just be an attacking fencer alone. You've got to have a couple of options in there. But again, she's moved the score forwards now, 4 hits. Another lovely long finish. You see what I mean about, you know, so relaxed across the back and the shoulders, really reaching. Sometimes you can see fencers on the long attack, they kind of tense up and they lose that extra reach. She goes for it again, a little bit too soon.
5-all this leg. Lucy Hyam keeping Scotland in touch. 9 hits the deficit. Big performance needed from young Elsie Llewellyn now. She will come on against Jagmeet.
And this is great experience for Llewellyn. It's great exposure. She is so early in her career. Should she choose to continue fencing, you know, she's easily got another 2 or 3 senior games in her. And she showed she does have that quality in the individual event. I think she was about 4th out of the pools. Unfortunately lost in that, I think it was the last 16 round. But really showing she deserves her place on the team here. She works hard for it.
Jagmeet on the attack. The parry's found. The riposte is not.
Absolutely. Straight to guard there, unfortunately.
Big attack from Llewellyn. This is what you talked about. She doesn't care.
Just no fear, you know? Just a little bit later with the hand, slightly later getting off the line. It all makes a difference. It's small margins in Sabre.
But Llewellyn back on that bike, driving off the line again.
That's
aggressive.
what I mean. One hit doesn't knock her, you know?
Jagmeet skips away. Does she land? They both look for the blade.
Yeah.
It's attack
like
with
two
India.
Actions. I don't think I'd be using my video on that one.
Elsie has different ideas.
And that's, you know, she's got plenty of time. She's a young fencer. She's going to learn. Sometimes there's a time for video, and sometimes you go, yeah, okay, there could be a closer hit that I'm going to need this for, and we're not near enough the end of this leg yet. Yeah, he thinks she took the blade and then hits her opponent's blade again, unfortunately. But you only learn that from asking the question, right? And as a fencer, you're always going to have that different perspective being on piece to what the ref does standing next to it.
This time skips away, does Llewellyn, but a rush of blood as she charges in with the attack. Oh, is that the parry? It absolutely is.
That's it. When she finds it, she has it. You're in trouble.
Jagmeet needs one to finish. Is
that
it?
That's nice and early from Llewellyn. Yeah, nice and early from Llewellyn.
4 now from Llewellyn.
It's an interesting one. See, that's where I would have wanted my video if I was Llewellyn, but unfortunately she's used it. It didn't come back in her favour. It's gone.
10 hits now.
I'd like to see that one in slow-mo again, but as I say, different perspective to my colleagues down there. They are right in amongst the action. We've got a totally different perspective up here. But this is a big ask going into that last leg.
Now then, Kate Dakin, leader of this Scottish women's sabre team, against the individual champion, Tokyo Olympian, Bhavani Devi. She's been class all week.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to watch Bhavani fencing here, and great that this kind of quality of athlete attends at the Commonwealths. Kate is not down and out here by any stretch. She's going to work hard to get as many touches here as she can. I think that 15 is a big, big ask, but she's going to work really hard in this one.
Here we go then. Last leg in this bronze medal match.
Lovely start, yeah. She's got nothing to lose now, right?
Strong off the line from Bhavani. Forces a response from Dakin. Drops her short, chases down and scores. There's the attack from Bhavani. Straight through.
Again, just a little bit of that lack of mobility and footwork led to Dakin being a little bit off balance there, so the parry wasn't executed quite correctly, but again, a good decision. That's the difference between these good fencers and this, you know, Olympic level.
Is that a reprise from the left? It is, yes. Bhavani's attacks, this is the thing, isn't it? Yeah, she's able to very, very calm, very balanced, very precise. She's got these attacks off the line and they hit.
It's very hard to disrupt that. It's very hard to disrupt that.
And it's not just hitting in the middle of the piece, it's driving through to the on guard, you know, your opponent's on guard line or even beyond that. And it's so difficult to defeat it.
Absolutely. You know, and it's getting more and more difficult to defend in the sabre game. They changed the timings in 2016. They made the attack, you know, have that little bit more benefit. Before, you used to get a little bit more success out of defending because the timing in the box was that bit shorter. Yeah, they've said it's still the parry riposte. That was a really difficult one. You'd have to be right next to the piece to call that one.
Should be 44 now, I think, for Bhavani Devi. One touch needed to close it out for India. And there's the parry riposte. The class of Bhavani Devi. And the Indian team through to take the bronze.
And that's it. The whole team really put in a shift there. You know, it'll be interesting to see the score breakdown, but they all showed their quality there. And they are very much a team. You can see here the respect amongst all of them. Bhavani doesn't see herself here as the star of the show by any stretch. Perhaps something for the rest of the team to aspire to, for sure. But yeah, it's a whole team event.
So that brings us to a close, brings our coverage to a close of this bronze medal women's team sabre match. We will be back very shortly with the first of our team finals, and we've got a buffet of team finals coming up for you. I believe we will be starting with the women's team sabre final, which will be followed by the women's team foil final, and then finally the men's team epee final. We, however, will go for a short break, and then we will be back again with our coverage of those finals. Jen, any final words? Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me. It's great to see the quality of the event here today, and I'm looking forward to the final.
Cheers. Thanks very much. See you again soon.